What's up, everybody? How are we doing? Hello. New week ahead of us. Hey, Emmett. Etium. No Baz Maniac. Chess Dude Guy. That's a long time, buddy. 57 months. Good day, good day. Hello, everybody. X-Moto Linux. Bunglet. Gachillionaire. Akashi. Dr. Lord. Casey Ingram. Not going anywhere, Chess Dude Guy? Great. We got to get you on the September discounts then, Chess Dude Guy. That's what I'm saying. You know? 6 months in advance type of stuff. If you're not going anywhere, it's a great deal. Oof, AFK gone, Orbis. Yeah, just getting started here. God bless Chess TV. God bless Chess TV. Just playing the lounge playlist right now. All right. Required ransom. 13 months with Prime. Hey, buddy. Thanks for the 13 months. Bias Neutrality. Thanks for the full year. New sub badge. Looking great. Thanks for the support. Akashi Rawi starting us off by gifting a sub. And Latinum Blonde with 5 on top of that. The quick sync go from Latinum. Thank you kindly. Professor EXP for 18 months. Emmett for 26 months. Picker for 18 months. What's going on? New week, lots of stuff happening. It's already been announced, but I don't think I mean, we were doing other stuff this weekend, sub battle and whatnot, so I never really got a chance to properly talk about the fact that I will be chess boxing soon. So there's that. Lots of stuff coming up event-wise this week, which I'll let you guys know about. Just kind of a update. But obviously, Magnus also just tweeted the Magnus. So I feel like lots of stuff is happening right now. Lots going on in the world of chess. Look at the Cinco's coming in hot. Hush Eternal, Emmett, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. 5, 5, 5. The Cinco started off by Latinum. And then Hush, Emmett, and Dr. Lord. Thank you guys. Thank you kindly. Getting started here. That's right, September. Maybe I'm just tricking you, Zon Jones. I think it's like more or less the same, maybe a bit better, but I just showered, so right after a shower, you know, the sinuses are clear. Feeling it might get worse over the stream, you know? But we're in a good spot at the moment. All right, lots of questions. I will be taking some Q&As, but I feel like even if we start talking about chess boxing right now, everybody's just going to be asking about the Magnus tweet. So I think I got to start with that. I gotta check this. Like I said, I was showering before I get the stream started. I saw that he tweeted something, or I was informed, but I haven't properly read it all yet. Yeah, I'll definitely answer everyone's questions about chess boxing, but like I said, I feel if I do that now, people are just gonna be like, "But Magnus tweeted!" So I'm at least gonna read it, so we can say we've read it, and then we can chat boxing. Cheese Bra, 20 months with Prime. Emmett, another gifted sub, and Tricky Hickey for 6 months. I don't think it does, Dr. Lord, but we might be able to get it on the books. All right. So what did Magnus do? Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. There's been a few things, actually. I tell you, this drama, there's so much to keep up with. It kind of went silent for a little bit. Like, it wasn't talked about as much. And then there was a few things recently that happened all of a sudden. Hey, Spenny. No way, we got the Spenny Thompson Cinco. That's a big Cinco right there. Hickey's playing a sponsored mobile game. Go Hickey. Man, I tell you, Hickey's back on, right? Hickey was streaming about the drama today. He might have been watching some I think I saw he's watching some beach games. Someone was tweeting he's watching Hans and Magnus playing on the beach. He's really back into it. Bucko Bonsai, 5,000 bits. Some chess boxing, chess drama bits from Bucko. 29 Juanito, thanks for the 18 months and cheers again, Spenny. Oh, that's unfortunate, Bunglet. If I know Naka, I know that, you know, actually, if I know Magnus, he might have known that Hickey had a sponsored Raid Shadow Legends stream and decided to time his tweet so that it would annoy him the most. You guys, I can't react to this right now, you guys. Okay, you guys, we're gonna play Raid Shadow Legends, you guys. It's like, bro, it's infuriating for him. Magnus for sure thought about that. Had to have crossed his mind. Magnus is a little troll like that. I like to see an opinionated Hickey. I really do. I think Hickey's gone too soft. He's catering to the masses. I think when it started, Hickey had a strong feeling, strong feeling about Hans, maybe in a negative light, a little bit more on that side. Then interview came out, and he was kind of more positive, and now other stuff's coming out, he's more negative. It's like, I miss the old Hikaru. I feel like he'd just pick a side, stick to it, because he's got his opinions. He's got his opinions. He already covered it. You're all late. You're right. But luckily for me, I usually have different opinions than Hikaru Nakamura. So I'm at least going to read it with you guys. I never read it either. So, I think I just disguised this as, hey, we're talking about chess drama, when really, I just haven't read it yet, and I just want to read it. And it's like, oh, I had to stream. Oh, guess we're going to read it right now. My chess drama disguise. But I suppose I do have to read this out loud now that we're here. Thanks, Wee Pizza, for the gifted sub. Amanda, donating from afar. From behind bars. Hello, Amanda. Yeah, we're in Toronto over here. Matthias B, 35 months, almost 3 years. Thank you, Matthias. So let's see what Magnus said, at least. I mean, probably the last time I've really ever looked at this drama was way back when, I don't know, the tournament was still on, right? That feels like ages ago now, at least for me. So I haven't really been too deep in it. But I think the last thing I even said was like, I don't think I can say much more about this until we hear more from either side, particularly from maybe Magnus's side. And so I've been kind of waiting for this. So yeah, what does it say? Dear Chess World 22 Sync failed Cup. I made the unprecedented professional decision to withdraw after my round 3 game against Hans Niemann. A week later, during the Champions Chess Tour, I resigned against Hans Niemann after playing only one move. You know what? I believe him. I believe him. I know that my actions have frustrated many in the chess community. I'm frustrated. I want to play chess. I want to continue to play chess at the highest level in the best events. I think it's usually good to start these statements with a few things that everyone can agree on. You know, so far I think we're all on board. I believe that cheating in chess is a big deal and an existential threat to the game. Also, definitely true. Definitely true. Yeah, I haven't seen that, Prex, honestly. So, yeah, no comment there. I haven't seen that whole, like, let's check thing. Not yet. Magnus says, I also believe that chess organizers and all those who care about the sanctity of the game we love should seriously consider increasing security measures and methods of cheat detection for over-the-board chess. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I guess the thing with this is, like, you know, obviously the tournaments that, I mean, it'd be nice if scholastic level tournaments and, you know, the highest level tournaments, you know, great if it was easy to somehow do it with no invasion of space and without making a big scene. If there's some way to do these, like, fair play checks, maybe electronically or something, great, do them. But you're not having a bunch of kindergartners walk through a metal detector to get to their board. So, you know, this is a little bit more towards the tournaments that Magnus is playing in, I believe. And, you know, maybe the tournaments that I play in, like some strong opens and stuff like that. But I think for the most part, you know, national or even regional or scholastic level tournaments, you're probably not going to be able to up things too much. Perhaps tournaments with, like, big prize funds. Big prize funds. Well, the thing is, Manor Monkey, you know, that's on the national level. That's a big tournament for Canada. Canadian Open, I could definitely see us upping. I could see us upping the security measures to keep the Canadian Open safe for all. But I don't know. I think it's hard to say because I'm not, like, an active player right now. But I've said many times, I'm so happy not to be. Cheating is only getting more and more, not more, I guess you could say more and more likely, but it's becoming more and more of a possibility. And it's just the lingering feeling that it might be happening. And that feeling might have been maybe non-existent like 20 years ago or something. And now it's like, I don't know, even if it's 1%, 0.5%, it's just creeping up there. So I'm happy not to be playing. That's the first thing. You guys have maybe seen me on stream. If I even play somebody on stream who's just, like, not titled, doesn't have their account, like, verified or whatever, you know, no avatar, account created 2 days ago, I'm immediately gonna play, like, a worse game. I'm immediately gonna play a worse game. So I think Magnus is saying what would be nice if it could be true, but I'm not sure if it can, you know? To increase security measures and methods of cheat detection, yes, but maybe just at the highest events, like the events he's playing in, the events with, like, these 100K prize funds and up. Because I don't think you're really gonna necessarily change that across the board unless there's an easy, applicable way to do it at all levels. But like I said, you're not having kindergarten kids walking through a metal detector. So I interpret this as, obviously, upping the security measures when everything else is upped. The stakes, the prizes, etc., etc. Yeah, that's right. People are talking about naked chess. You know, naked chess match. Maybe we'll have to bring that back. All top level events played naked. So he said a bunch of stuff that I think everyone can mostly agree with. And I imagine he's going to say at least something. When Niemann was invited last minute, to the 2022 Sinkfield Cup. He strongly considered withdrawing prior to the event. I ultimately chose to play. So I think the whole thing with Magnus is that it's you know how he wants to handle it and whether people agree with that. Because you can always make the argument, I think, that you know what he's doing affects the integrity of the tournament, and there's no doubt, like negatively for other players, for Hans positively, right? He's getting a free point. But then on the other side of the coin, I think dealing with cheating in chess is just so unprecedented right now. It's a little bit weird. Like if you speculate something or if you think something about someone, you can't. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say things out loud because of you kind of have to be like 100%. You know, have the guy in the bathroom, or there's not a lot you can say legally. And so I guess Magnus is trying to say the most that he can. I mean, with the avenues that he has, but I think that's a big. That's the crux of this for a lot of people. It's like how he's handling it, because he's just not playing against the guy. He's handing over a point, and it only makes sense that he's continuing to do that, right? You can't be like, oh, I'm not playing against Hans. Like, I'll resign against him in this tournament, but if I play him again, then I'll play him. So I think Magnus is kind of committed. You know what I mean? He's pot committed. Now, if he ever plays Hans, at least before this is resolved somehow, I think he's got to keep doing it. Let's stay consistent here. So I don't know. Not a lot said so far. But again, I don't think this is fully Magnus. I mean, I don't think most people speaking right now about this are actually speaking themselves. So this is obviously a carefully worded tweet because there's only so many things you can say. So anyway, I don't think he said too much so far, but certainly he's very against cheating, bothers him immensely, and he even considered withdrawing. But he chose to play. Maybe that was the wrong decision. I don't know. I believe that Cheeman. I believe that Cheeman has needed more. I believe that Neiman has cheated more, and more recently, than he has publicly admitted. His over-the-board progress has been unusual, and throughout our game in the Sinkfield Cup, I had the impression that he wasn't tense or even fully concentrating on the game in critical positions while outplaying me as black in a way I think only a handful of players can do. When you go over the game, I mean, the game's really old by now. I also didn't see too much in the game in terms of the moves. Like, I didn't see much there, so I definitely don't really feel like looking at the game. I mean, this is so old by now, right? I've already looked at the game. We've already checked it on stream before. But okay, the thing about this is there's not really much that people can say about it. This is a Magnus thing. This is just the best player in the world saying, you know, it's been proven over my over my career that not many people can outplay me as black, you know, from start to finish and not even break a sweat. And he's saying that's what he observed, basically. This game contributed to my changing perspective. So he believes that Neben cheated more and more recently than he publicly admitted. But I think that's become accepted by a few people, right? There's a lot more people in chess right now, like top players, not coming out and saying not coming out and saying something crazy about Hans, like, oh, I'm definitely sure now. But they've definitely admitted more than previous, right? That things are actually there's a little bit more to it than they knew initially, and they've maybe seen something. I feel like there's also just a lot of stuff that people have access to that I definitely don't have access to, and certainly you guys don't either. Maybe it's analysis, maybe it's you know, that what was that Yosha or something YouTube video? Still haven't seen that, so leave that for another time. But that video presents a lot of like statistical analysis and stuff like that, comparative analysis. So I feel like people definitely are privy to something that they're looking at behind the scenes, especially the top players, that we definitely are not. And obviously, it's not public knowledge, or we'd all have it. So again, I don't think too much is being said here, but I think it's this line is at least memorable. Outplaying me is black in a way that I think only a handful of players can do, while not even fully concentrating on the game, at least in Magnus's impression. We must do something about cheating. For my part, going forward, I don't want to play against people that have cheated repeatedly in the past because I don't know what they're capable of doing in the future. I don't know. Honest question. What do you guys think about that? Like, seriously. I think it's like trying to relate it to another sport or something. But let's say, I don't know, let's say in like in another sport, someone's using steroids or something and they've been busted for it, and then they like were banned from the sport for like 5 years or something, and they come back to the sport, and then you just don't want to play. I don't know. It's like your professional sport that you've worked at is compromised. You just don't want to play against that person. You know, is that okay to do? Because there could just be a world where life goes on, and every time Magnus plays against Hans, he just resigns. Which would be weird as hell. That would be a strange world for sure. But that's what he's saying, right? As I said, I don't know if you guys agree with this, but I think Magnus is committed now. There's no way he can play a game against Hans unless some crazy proof comes out, or like, I don't know, it's just, it becomes known that, you know, Hans definitely did not cheat or something, or I don't know. I don't really see that world happening. So what I'm saying is that I think he's going to resign against Hans for the rest of his career, more or less, or just not play events with them. But either way, it seems like a significant impact, especially with the way that Hans is being invited and qualifying to a lot of top events right now. Like, they're going to cross paths. So, okay. I didn't even realize that's... Should have kept reading. There's more that I would like to say. Unfortunately, at this time, I'm limited in what I can say without explicit permission from Neiman to speak openly. So far, I've only been able to speak with my actions, and those actions have stated clearly that I'm not willing to play chess with Neiman. I hope that the truth in this matter comes out, whatever it may be. And if you ask me, I think whatever it may be, it's more of like a, I don't know, more of a legalism. I'm not sure if that's actually what he believes. I hope that the truth on this matter comes out. So, at least something tells me that there's probably more known than he's letting on here. Maybe it's not conclusive. Maybe it's nothing. Could just be total bluff. But my feeling is definitely that that sentence is not really totally truthful. He probably knows more and can't say something at the time. And then there comes the thing about at what point can you say something. And I don't know. He said I've only been able to speak with my actions without explicit permission from Neiman to speak openly. Is this like is this one of these like defamation libel things where Neiman has to say like, okay, yeah, I don't mind. You can speculate or something, and then he can just go off or something. Because it's one, I don't know. Interesting thing is like, I feel like unless you catch someone in the actual act in chess, what's considered catching someone? Is there a level where enough suspicion or enough correlation, because that will only ever bring suspicions to 99.9%. You know what I mean? Like, unless there's like red-handed evidence, it's really only going to be 99.9. And then it's like, is that enough? Is that ever going to be enough in chess? Because if it's not, then you get this thing where like people can just like cheat in chess and hide behind libel, defamation, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a good track, Jurist Doctor. On our lounge playlist. Friends by Solomon, but yeah, it's like right near the top of our lounge playlist. Easy to find. So he did actually say that he's not willing to play chess with Neiman. I mean, to be fair, he said like, what I've done so far states that I don't want to play chess with Neiman. But I kind of make the assumption and inference from that I don't think he's going to be playing against him at all. Wouldn't make any sense. Finn, thanks for the $5. I did see that. Jan and Fabi and some other top players also, had concerns before the tournament and maybe are privy to more information now than they were prior. Carbon, I don't think so. Like, here's the thing. Not every organizer in chess is going to look at this situation. First of all, some organizers are going to look at this and be like, you know what? For the integrity of my tournament, I want the world champion in. I don't want Hans Niemann because maybe they feel a certain way about cheating and they don't want their tournament to even have a shadow of doubt about its integrity. And then you'll have the organizers who are like, you know what? I don't believe any of this. I want that young kid. I want that superstar in my tournament. For sure, it's going to get more press that way, whatever. So, no, I don't think Hans is all of a sudden just going to not get tournament invitations. Which is why I was saying I think Magnus is prepared to never play against Hans. Subject them to TSA scans. Yeah. It would be fine with me. Fine with me. Will he play in the US champs? I guess that's a good question. I don't really know anything about Hans's tournament schedule, but I think that's his plan, I suppose. There's something called innocent till proven guilty. Yeah, absolutely. But again, you're dealing with someone who like is basically kind of not being fully honest. Like, I think this line, chess.com has also said as well, cheated more and more recently than he has publicly admitted. This is like a common line that more than one very large entity has said, and it's certainly believable. He's also someone who's done it in the past, so this isn't someone with a blank slate. But obviously I hear what you're saying. Innocent until proven guilty, but you have to treat these situations a little bit differently than that. Garish Donkey. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Same with you, Tactical Wheat. Cheers, guys. Santander Chess as well. Santander. It's not like a bank in Spain or something. I used to live in Spain. Pretty sure I banked with them before. P-Pack, thanks for 6 months. UK? Interesting. I swear I saw it all over Spain, but maybe it's originally UK. El Sucio 55, thanks for the 2 months as well. The Saint 66 months. Welcome back to Saint. So yeah, I mean that's a statement, and it's not. I don't think there's too much to read into this. This looks like a statement, especially with the last line, that is just like, I'm gonna comment on this, but you know, I think Magnus has more information than he's letting on. You know, I hope the truth comes out, whatever it is. It's almost like it will, and I know it. So I suspect we'll probably see more from Magnus. You know, it seems like a initial statement. Magnus is flirting, if you ask me. Yeah, flirting with a lawsuit. You know, I agree, Liam. We actually had a legal procedure on this channel for 4 hours yesterday that was, first of all, just gonna go out there and say it, well run, fair, just, but also far more interesting. Real justice was served here on the channel yesterday. Yeah, the thing is, the Temple of God, I don't think things are so surface level. I think everyone that's looking at it just sees, you know, one person calling someone out and the other person maybe not saying anything, or he's obviously denied it in the interview. I don't think that's all that's going on. Like, I think there's so much going on behind the scenes that maybe just not a single person in here could appreciate, whether that's legal stuff, whether that's private conversations. I suspect there's a lot that's actually happening right now, even though it looks like not much is. So I don't think this is really Magnus saying like, yeah, I just think he's doing it. And then Hans is like, yeah, but I'm not. And, you know, that's just going to end there. I think maybe there's stuff that Magnus wants to say that he can't say, that he's trying to find a way to say, or he's trying to maybe build up a legal backing and just go out and say it and be prepared to defend it. Collection of evidence, I'm not sure. But I would reckon that there's definitely serious stuff happening behind the scenes. That's what it seems like to me. On a different note, definitely Doe the Darkness. I think Magnus, you know, throwing the game to Hans, proceeding to, you know, absolutely dominate the tournament like no one ever has before, and then just crush in the finals. That's like a, you know, that's a goat statement right there. But that's just different. That's nothing to do with this, really. Just funny that he can, of course, spot a full point to the entire tournament and still dominate it. 40 minutes analyzing a tweet? Not really, actually. Like, I think I probably read it in about 5 to 10 minutes. I've mostly been reading some of the comments from the chat and that. So, ironically, you're actually spending 40 minutes analyzing the tweet. I read it in about 5 to 10 minutes here. We've just been chatting. It's a picture, yeah. Man, people don't use twit longer anymore, right? That's people used to use that, or people post like multiple tweets. Like, this is so much more clean. This has become the standard now. Hey, Dave. How's it going, buddy? Here, let me see put a game on or something. Oh, Nihal playing Blitz with the Chilean flag. Or sorry, Bullet with the Chilean flag. Yeah, I saw that, Dr. Lord. Anyway, my firm belief is that whatever drama we just saw is the tip of the iceberg. Tip of the iceberg. So if you're a drama frog, I don't think you have anything to be worried about. Drama's here to stay. Hyperborax, thanks for the 30 months with Prime. On another note, did you guys see that I will be chess boxing? That it's actually happening? Someone you might know named Ludwig. You might know him. As Daniel likes to say when he commentates. Some amateur streamer named Ludwig. Yeah, Ludwig is putting on a chess boxing event. It's going to be happening in December in LA. That should be winning for black. Main event, that's right. Is there going to be a chess bra section? So I don't have the full information on ticketing and stuff. I mean, they just announced the event, so I can't say anything about that. Would I like there to be? Absolutely. Absolutely. But I will be doing chess boxing. If you have no idea what that is, maybe we can watch some chess boxing things on stream in the future. But it's just a combination of both. So you do actual boxing for a period of time, and then you take the gloves off and you play chess. They bring a chessboard into the boxing ring, and you sit down, and there you go. You play chess, and if there's like, I don't know, a couple rounds of each back and forth. And after, let's say that they're each like 2-minute rounds. So you do 2 minutes of boxing, then you stop, and the judges, by the way, they're still boxing judges. So they still score the boxing fight like normally and keep track. And then after 2 minutes, they bring in the chessboard and they start another 2-minute timer. So then you play chess. Let's say it's a blitz game. You play chess. There's a clock that you still have to hit. And after 2 minutes is up, they pause the clock and they lift up the board, but they keep the pieces on the board, obviously. So it's like they're freezing the position. They take the chessboard out of the ring, and then you go back to boxing. And you do rinse and repeat of the exact 2 steps that I just talked about. And you can win by, first of all, obviously you can knock out your opponent in boxing and win. You can also win by checkmating your opponent or flagging them, basically winning in the chess portion. Or you can win by the boxing just ending and the chess not being done. So if the boxing is done and there's no flag or no winner in the chess game, or maybe if the chess game is a draw, then the deciding factor is the judges who actually have been scoring the fight. So, yeah, what is that? 3 different ways to win? 3 different ways to win. And yeah, the gloves don't stay on. Like, obviously, boxing wraps stay on, but not the gloves. They take the gloves off for you. The event will definitely be live. Yeah. The event will be live. We have a chess boxing command in the stream here, but yeah, it's December 11th. It's going to be in Los Angeles. So it'll be a real event at a venue. It's a real thing. Weight classes, that I don't know. But let's say the fight that I'm doing against Trent will be somewhere in the like 185 pound weight class, something like that. 180 plus, I guess. Maybe more fair to say. Beads? No, no beads. You just saw the tweet from the world champion. He wants increased measures for anti-cheating, and the chess boxing event is going to be the first one. They're going to ensure that nobody's beating. That's correct, Ordrin. I will have to put on some weight. This is interesting. I'm like 6 foot. One, I don't know, anywhere from 170, 173, somewhere in there. So yeah, for me, it's definitely putting weight on as well. This is just a loss, right? Yeah. This is a loss. Damn. Nihal is clapping right now. No juice for me, criminal. But yeah, I gotta gain some weight. It's annoying, I'm telling you. I don't like to walk around, 15 pounds heavier than I normally do. Sonics, thanks for the 17 months. 14 from Wally Renfield. And JC Digital Girl, thanks for the 3 subs. I can definitely say that, like, I've never, first of all, never boxed before. Never been in like a proper fight, especially like this. So definitely never boxed before. Definitely never chess boxed before or done anything close to it. Although I feel like we've done a bunch of random challenges on stream, which are certainly not the same, but we've always experimented with the idea of like playing a chess game and then having intermittent breaks to do something else, whatever that thing might be. So, in that sense, I'm familiar with the concept, but no, never done anything close to this. So it's definitely an outside the comfort zone thing. I've started training boxing. It's first of all, it's more popular than I thought. Like a lot of people do it, even for just casual. Like the thing is, I'm training for an actual like event, like a competitive match, but a lot of people do it just to do it. It's good fitness, it's good cardio, and you know, you actually do feel like you're learning a fairly useful skill. But there's a select group of people who definitely do it for the for competitions, let's say. Mattis, that's actually a choice that we have. So, TBD. Freeze. Thanks for the Prime for 20 months, Freeze. Yeah, that's right, Tom. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that the lineup for Ludwig's event was more or less decided by the time this whole drama happened between Magnus and Hans. So, as a result of that, you know, we weren't able to get them confirmed on the card, sadly. I think everyone would be keen for that. But I think, I'm not sure they match up very well. I'm not sure they match up too well. Wow, Nihal just winning that on the board? What the hell? I think the hardest thing about this chess boxing that I'm going to be doing is just finding time for everything. But I think that's almost obvious. Like, it would be first of all, it would be really fun to do this if I didn't have to if I didn't have to gain weight, you know? Because I feel like I'd be in the actual best shape of my entire life. But instead I'm like gaining weight in the meantime, and I'm like would be nice if I could just focus on the boxing. No, Coach Casey, it's not about gaining weight just to gain it, because I think I have to for the fight. It's about gaining weight because that's required for the fight. I'm not sitting here all of a sudden just like, oh yeah, I need to have more burgers. Not at all. And there's a whole chess aspect to it too. That's the thing, right? I got chess boxing. Of course I got to train boxing because I'm going to jack about it. But let's not forget, there's still a whole game of chess to play. Like, you guys know me. I'm the type to just flag that game or something. Oof. Knight h7, rook e8, knight f6. This will probably also get the job done a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do, Dr. Lord. I've seen the UFC when, like Daniel Cormier, when he was like grabbing the towel with his hands to shift the weight. I need this tactics to actually be heavier on the scales, you know? Got to hide a few plates in my belly. Oh, have you guys seen me play this line? I play this as white. I play this all the time. Very curious to see Nihal win with it. I hope. All right, it's a bad line. GG. All right, trash line. Even I get a better position than this. Great attack. Really great attack here. Is being tilted give an advantage during the boxing? Honestly, you might have something there. But, you know, Lawrence is he's an international master, so the chess, I think, is going to be quite close. And I suspect that it'll just work out to be whoever knows more about boxing. It should be quite relevant. But I'll definitely be weighing less than our buddy Lawrence for sure. No question about that. TickTom3, thanks for the 14 months. Coach Casey with the bits. Thanks for the bits as well, Dr. Lord. Look, I started talking about it. Didn't even see that. Wee Pizza, thanks for the gifted sub earlier. Jakarta Sloth, 7 months. 29 Ornito. Cheers as well from earlier. Lighter equals faster. I know. Yeah, like I said, part of the weight gain is what I have to do. So a little bit of that, and then from there we'll see. Was ist das? Thank you for the 5 subs. I didn't Deep Star 6. I figured we could watch it. I mean, watch it together. I've seen it, obviously, but I haven't like watched it on stream. Yeah, the short hair, like just out of my face, is 100%. 100% because of the boxing. Like, I started boxing and I just couldn't handle it. The hair in my face, it was rough. So 100%, I started doing some boxing and I was like, no, I can't handle this. I can't handle this. I had to shave it. Like, pretty much the first couple classes in, I was like, no, this is going. We gotta cut it. Mattis1337 asks, will you abstain from sex leading into the fight? Yes, Mattis, I will. But I've also been training for this fight for my entire life. So I think I'll be able to handle those difficult, tumultuous conditions. I think we'll be just fine. That's right. You know me, saving myself for marriage. Very religious. Is Niall in Chile now? I actually don't know why he has this. I don't think he's in Chile. Like, why would he be? I'm on, you gotta stop drinking until the fight. I've already done that, dude. There's I haven't been drinking in the last month and a half. So that's already happened, buddy. Yeah, unsubbed, unfollowed. Well, that's why it's been great. We've had so many guests here that I've still been able to do it, you know? We've still been able to have our drinking streams because we got other bellies we can feed. Okay, 10 seconds apiece. May the better player win. No, Nihal always wants to win these. He's really a flag, bro. Wow, with 0.1. Jeez. Exactly, hot plate Harvey. So we have Lawrence is my opponent. Some people might not be familiar with Lawrence Trent, but he's pretty well known, I would say, in the chess space. He made an announcement video. I don't know if you've all seen that, so we can watch that. Low J Rebo. Here it is. What happens if we like this? Oh yeah, that's fine. See you in the ring, my pedigree chum. So that's Lawrence. That is Lawrence. Also, it's some training in there as well. You know, you can see the yeah, man, you look a bit shook. Yeah, indeed, looking quite shook right now, and also not the first time I've seen this. You should have seen the first time. I couldn't watch it on stream for the first time. I had to watch it a few times off stream before I had the courage to watch it in front of you guys. It's okay, Mattis. We'll have some content as well. Probably be doing some behind the scene vlogs and whatnot. I think he has one more, if I'm not mistaken. I thought he had one more video. Oh, here it is. there's one thing that I can very quickly say about boxing, especially after like getting into it a little bit thus far, and after watching these videos. Like, um, I think that boxing is definitely one of the things that it's really easy to be an armchair general about. It's like all of a sudden it's like, Omega lol, bad form. Omega lol, oh my god, can't throw a punch, so slow, telegraphs everything. Omega lol, like the amount of people that actually know a thing or two about boxing is so like few and far between. Well, actually, I could do better than that. And like the answer is probably no. And obviously there are people that actually know about this. And of course, feel free not only to laugh at Lawrence's videos, but mine as well, because I'm sure it's hilarious. But for the most part, I would say that there's a lot of people saying like, "Oh, he looks really bad" or something, but like are just total Cheeto warriors. It's a very intricate sport. I can say that. It's a very intricate sport. Um, I think there's a lot to it. I enjoy it. I think it's very technical and a lot goes into it. So I've been enjoying it so far. Where's my training video? Yeah, well we're preparing like a little different style. Like I don't even know, by the way, if he's actually like training with a coach. You know what I mean? Like if this is some sort of like a group situation here, or like if this is like his friend. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, but um yeah, but my I think the videos and the content that we produce about the boxing is going to be a little more like maybe vlog focused like that, rather than like, you know, daily Twitter posts. So we have some interesting vlog stuff coming. We'll definitely be doing a lot on the boxing, but the other thing that's been annoying, as you guys know, is I've been so sick on stream. So admittedly, I haven't been going to boxing as much in the last week, ironically. But we'll get back into it. Boxing is it's good fun, and I think I've been improving at it quickly. But I definitely started from zero, actual ground zero. Like never like thrown a punch, never like, you know, certainly never boxed, definitely never done any chess boxing. But yeah, actual ground zero. But I don't think that most of the movements and the sport itself is too far from anything I can't learn quickly. So yeah, it's you know, I gotta be honest, it's daunting. I think you might get a lot of people who, you know, maybe wouldn't admit that they're nervous about it. I'm definitely not afraid to say that I'm nervous about it. Not really because of the matchup. I don't think it would matter who I'm up against. It's like it's daunting to try something in front of a large audience that, you know, you're definitely going to be judged on, right? The armchair generals, the warriors, going to be like judging my boxing. So I want to make sure I'm training hard and put a good show on. At least show that I can actually train the sport properly, get to a good level at it. So that part's definitely nervous, or rather, that part makes me nervous. Um, but it'll be a lot of fun. I've never done something like it, and I think I've been enjoying the training, so it'll be exciting. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have you guys judge my chess. I mean, come on. This is way better for me. Way better for me. Put my music back here. So I think it'll be decided in the boxing. Um, I don't think it'll be decided in the boxing, as in like for the most part, I don't think people are gonna get knocked out. I mean, it really depends, but I would say that the boxing is going to contribute to the match being decided the most. Meaning that from the chess boxing matches I've watched, the chess portion takes a big hit. And it's just impossible for me to conceptualize what that actually means. Maybe until I'm in it. Maybe until I'm actually doing it. Like, I don't know how badly my moves are going to be affected by the boxing. But the chess boxing videos that I've seen, the people playing chess start to play so much different than their level. And I wonder, like, because I'm a grandmaster, because I have that foundation of chess, is it just going to be such a strong foundation that nothing matters and, like, I'm always going to play at a pretty good level? Or am I just going to start playing chess like an actual 1200? Like, I don't know. I don't know. But I think the point of chess boxing is that you're supposed to get pretty... Your level in chess is supposed to change a lot based on the boxing. Will we see actual chess boxing training matches? I think that probably is smart, right? To actually do chess boxing. Do we have a full list of the matchups? We do. I think, what is it? Exclamation mark chess boxing. I think it's attached to the tweet that's linked there. Or it is the tweet there. There you go. So yeah, biggest chess event. This is the promo video by Ludwig. And then, yeah, you can see the cards here. So there's some Smash undercards, influencer cards, and then the main title. Main title. Thanks for 9 months, broadcaster Mage. Yeah, Toph's in the house. You guys remember Toph? We had a video with Toph on YouTube recently. I played him in public, like IRL in the park, and he was also at our chess camp, chess retreat in Tulum, Mexico, that we hosted at the beginning of this year. So, Buddy Toph, I'm definitely rooting for, and I'll probably be doing some streams with Toph, so you'll see him pretty soon. I think we might do one this Wednesday. But yeah, Toph will definitely be there. It is taking place in LA. This is the other thing right here. I mean, I already watched this, but we can watch it one more time. In case you haven't seen it. I mean, it's the actual announcement video. I think it's pretty cool. I'll just put my cam off because it kind of blocks it blocks some of the stuff that you might want to see. So there you go. you go. I thought it was a pretty cool promo. Like, I thought that was well put together. I mean, it's short to the point as a promo should be. It has all the info. I thought that was nice. What's my walkout song? I haven't thought about that, but the only thing I have considered is hiring Omizi to do a freestyle rap. A bidding war for my walkout song? No, hang on one goddamn second. No. I am not walking out to werewolf dubstep. There's no shot I'm walking out for my boxing fight to werewolf dubstep. It's not happening. There's no price on that. And they won't let me play Ram Ranch, so there you go. It can't happen. Am I planning on winning by checkmate or knockout? I will continue to evaluate the daily boxing training videos from Lawrence that he posts. That will inform my decision greatly. Who gets white? It's a good question. I don't actually know the answer. Maybe just like a coin toss or something for colors. Colors, I think, are quite important. You guys have to remember, it's one single chess game. I think getting white is actually kind of a like significant edge. Get Yasser for the corner. There's so many people I need in my corner though now, you know? My training in meat lockers. Oh, it depends what you mean by that. All right. You guys can keep asking me boxing questions. I'm happy to answer. Gonna get at least one game underway. It's like, you know, take me. I think we just transposed to d4, d5, e4 takes f3, e3, knight c3. Let's do this. Okay, if c4 ever happens, we'll go there. Okay, he's gonna get c5, but we can try to kick him away with knight d7. I guess b4. Kind of sucks to play b4 though. I really don't like the idea of having to play this move. It feels rushed. You know, doing this stuff before you've castled never feels great. Oh, yay. Thanks. Go here. The chess with OV. Takes castles. I mean, this has just been loose for a minute here, right? That's just been loose. Okay, here, knight there. Should be fine. Yeah, h6 is a key move for sure to get in. Covering that square, getting off h7. It's looking to me like knight c5 is more and more tempting. Knight here, knight here. Here you can take, which is never ideal. Let's do this though. Queen h8 if he goes knight h5. Takes, takes, takes. This is a draw. Definitely there. Do this one, just not too pleasant, but at least it trades pieces when I don't have much time, so we got to be thankful. Some things. Here we go. Ricky T32. Thanks for the 2 months, buddy. Big Ricky, Cassieman TV. Thanks for the resub. 14 months. Okay, here. The nice thing about that mating pattern is you know it's not going to be a stalemate. Even if the king had ended up here with my rook there, and it was white's turn with my queen here, it wouldn't be a stalemate because we know that white has that pawn there. So that's a comforting feeling when you know your opponent's got that pawn and there's only so much that can go wrong. Here he's got a I guess we could try b4. Let's start with this, e5. I'll slide the bishop back. I don't really mind e4 because then the knight can go. Here, there's some queen g5 business. I think we're okay though. Can play one of those two moves. I don't think he wants to give up the bishop, obviously. Is there anyone better than me with less than 5 seconds on my clock? Well, I don't know the answer to that, but I can tell you one thing. There are a lot of people better than me with more than 5 seconds on my clock, so that's why I don't think it holds a lot of weight. Knight here, queen c2. Maybe this knight reroutes to d5. The thing is, knight on d5 is really nice. It stunts the bishop really nicely, and if you play c6, I don't think he's ever happy. Yeah, so that move makes sense. Queen here is the intention, you're right, and then this is like a little bit awkward. We could try this, or this here. Trying to open up my bishop on h2. It's been a while since that guy's seen the light of day. Also, if rook a2, I have to be very careful. But for the moment, I just didn't think it was possible, so... Thank you, Derek the Legend. Yeah, so this is a pretty serious idea. Takes rook a2. We take here, takes here, queen, that's probably lost. Might have been other moves there. Somehow I don't really trust rook a2, but it's a serious threat. It's a serious threat. I'm gonna react to it in a very low T way, rook e2. Rook a2 now, I can take the bishop. I'm lower on time, so I'm absolutely gonna repeat once. I don't understand that decision at all. That was an implosion. That was an implosion there. Strange stuff. I would think of doing that, but I think he was going to play the same move anyway. Hmm. These games, I never really know what goes on. So white goes c3 and bishop there probably. Knight h4. I'll just play g6. He's really committed to this thing. Play c4. Not exactly what you want to do, I guess. But there's an easy plan, at least here. Queen d7, maybe knight f5 as well. Take with the e-pawn. I feel like a4, we could go b4. Queen takes, I'll go b4. So it's not going to be that fantastic. Okay, goes knight here, he wants to go there. I'm trying to get the c4 square for my pieces. I think he's going to leave the knight there, play something else. My h-pawn is lost. That, you know, bishop f3 and takes can happen at any moment. So that we just have to deal with. Try to take this. So like his dark square bishop dominates my position if it can get there. Like if this bishop was on that square or something and I'm giving up my bishop, that's a problem. But at least he has to win this before it happens. Okay, if I move the knight, he goes knight d3, and my bishop's lost, so I have to and was always planning to take this. If he takes here, I'll go back, save my bishop, and try to take that. So he goes here, makes sense. There's, again, been saying for a while, that should be lost. And because we don't have much time, I don't think we want to open things up here. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's probably not completely working for him, but it'll be enough. Yeah, I just don't have a breakthrough, do I? Don't have a breakthrough, do I? We're gonna have to sack for this. Queen a7 maybe. Damn. Yeah, just not enough time. Couldn't really find a move there. Queen g2, I guess, was an important check to find, but still wouldn't have been mate. It's really weird how it's really weird how somehow he gets outplayed 2 minutes to like 20 seconds. He must be chilling because like he knows he's gonna flag, basically. Let's go b5. Okay, I will get off the nasty diagonal. And here I'm not sure. Knight takes. My next move has to be bishop f3. But it hands him the c5 square for the knight. If pawn takes, we might actually just not have a next move. So I'm going to take here to say, look, you get this square, but I'm not sure that it's so special. All right. I wonder. Something like f5 will happen. I'm definitely thinking about knight c6. All right. Be nice if my bishop could get to d5, but this is going to be a tough position. These pawns are a little bit weak. Yeah, I was gonna say knight c3 is like a very greedy way to try to take this pawn, but maybe it works. Strange as hell. Okay, I think he gave up on that idea. Wow. Okay, what are we doing here? Hmm. knight is so annoying. Shouldn't have traded queens and still done this. It's a little unnecessary. Like, the queen could still be there. I guess rook d3 might force the same line, but... We're really getting flagged every game. It's not a nice feeling. My chess isn't atrocious right now. It's often atrocious, but it's it's been worse. But I'm really just getting flagged by this guy. Interesting. Maybe this. I guess queen here makes some sense. Okay. Chess MMA instead of chess boxing. Oh, thanks for the 2 months. Eviscerated. Thank you, bud. Knight c5. Nikolov, 221B. Thanks for the brand new sub. Sammy Lab, 13 months with Prime. All right. It's not a great feeling having to deal with this. There's no knight e5. Knight here is kind of lame. There might have been knight c5 there and king e8, but not sure. Getting into these odd positions. Very strange. My knight has some future maybe on this side. I feel like I have the active position, which I should be happy about. Do I go knight here, knight here? That pawn's not terribly important though. That's the thing. I guess I'm playing here. He's probably going to go knight c4 if I had to guess. Rook h8. I mean, I'm getting flagged every game. Guys going for dirty moves as well. This guy's a GM, man. I can tell you, I don't feel any remorse flagging that game. I really don't. Surprising, I know. Very surprising. It's weird. He's such a fast player, but he's so slow at the end. And it's also weird. I'm such a slow player, but fast at the end. Funny how that works. This move might be playable. I'm not sure. We'll take that pawn, definitely. Play bishop e3. Bishop a5, take. Bishop d5 also looks quite tempting. Yeah, rook c1. Hard to say no to rook c1 though. Yeah, bishop d5. This pawn is still stopped for the moment, so no f5 business. Wow. I feel like I missed something here. What is it? I guess we should trade queens first. Suppose it allows him an extra move. Let's just take. Rook takes, then we'll trade queens. Okay, GG's. I think he's got to go. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, you see it if you take with the bishop first, maybe, right? That's what he was, must have been what he was thinking. Because then there's an idea to sack and go bishop here, and you will win this back. But if you just take with the rook, then no problemo. And if you take with the queen first, then you just give black the extra option and do this, which I don't think we need to allow. Just grab that free piece. Oh, we're playing Seaman. Let's see if we can get 2,800 off Seaman right now. It's an extremely strong rating. 2,900. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. Hmm. Here, maybe bishop e7 and then knight a5. Here, queen e4, knight a5 takes, and my rook is being hit. So I guess I have to start with this move. Wasn't thrilled because of g4. That's why I want to play here. And then I would have knight h4 available. But yeah, I feel like we are getting into a bit of a suspicious position. I don't trust it. Here, I don't know, rook d8. I could long castle, but that that looks like too much. Double Haze, thanks for 11 months. Bird Bra for 7 months. Both with Twitch Prime and Simster4444. Cheers, dude. Yeah, here takes. Ugh, I don't know. Just gotta do it. If he takes, he's not actually threatening anything down there. So he does go d6. Take this, d7. He's gonna play c5 if I long castle. I can't be doing that. I think if I'm gonna grab this pawn, I gotta do it now, sadly. But takes d7 and then he just keeps the queen on the board is not very appetizing. Okay, I don't really like the look of this move. I'm gonna play it. I think bishop g5 is really strong. Yeah, does that. Oh wait, the pawn's on g4. I don't even have h5 here. Okay, so this is more than quite strong. This is quite strong. It's like quite strong. Yeah. Takes g6, queen h3, and unfortunately there isn't really much there. Maybe if I played this a little faster, we'd have a chance because well, this position's not completely dead. Not sure. I don't think that position was ever good, so I can't really complain like that it was good and I messed it up. I think he was just better from the start and never really let go. Played it really well. Yeah, this is some line. Bishop b5, then king moves. I don't like this bishop out here, though. Feels like it's loose to some tactics or whatnot. Queen b6. I guess the knight has to go back. We could go back to f2. Don't know why we'd want to, though. Yeah, my opponent's definitely a big alpha. I mean, it's quite a good rating. Like I said, I'm intimidated. Nice looking position. Sometimes a nice one to start with. Make me regret playing that. Takes, knight c4, knight d2. I don't know. Chris Ramsey, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I mean, his position is just marginally better here. Thanks, Chris. I was just talking about, well, I guess the title says it all. Talking about chess drama, chess boxing. Let's go here. Ooh, I don't know about this move. But if he moves the queen somewhere that's not defending that, then knight c7 will be a pretty good move. Oof. My knight's gonna get trapped here in some weird way. But at least if he takes, I'm first to the punch here, so I might have time for knight b4. Taking looks risky. Takes rook a1, so I think we just play a4 here. g5, f5. Our rooks don't need to be on the c file because the knight just basically plugs it. So I think our rooks can switch. Oh well. A little bit short there, but the time was so low. Time was so low. Really, really, really too bad. Yeah, we were far ahead there. After queen e4, I don't think I appreciated that move, but okay, we could play queen e3 as well. Or queen f3, rather. Like, there's so many moves for me there, but he played it, again, really well, considering the time pressure. La La Lanny. Like, La La Land. Let's go here. No. G5 even. So G5. Thanks for the 10 subs, Lala Lanny. I tell you, good old Tesh. He's always been a tough opponent for me. Always has. The evasive 2800. Yeah, we want to go G4, but I wanted to actually make a threat on this pawn first. And we're actually guarding both of them, so there's a few achievements here. I mean, I guess I didn't appreciate he could actually take on A7. So I'll go here. Okay. Okay. Let's take his bishop at least. Oh, the annoying things I'm not even threatening to take. Yuck. Knight on B6 is no good. What happened? I was up a pawn here. I was supposed to have a great game. Squatch DMI, thanks for the 13 months. JC Digital Girl, 19 months. I think any excuse to have cake is one that people will take. Just like on this channel, we take any excuse to celebrate, any excuse to drink. This night is going to be the bane of my existence. Okay, so we got to take, sadly. That's so annoying. I don't know. I don't like my position. That's the problem. I don't like this. Ugh. Man, I'm so slow today. I'm so slow. Like, last match... Okay, this guy's a much better player than the last guy. Even though he's an IM, like, you can just tell he's stronger. The last GM we played was like... Okay, he was quick, but we could compete. These games, we were just getting beat on the board, but also so quickly as well. It's really one-sided. Because at least if I'm, at least the last match, like we had a chance to make a comeback at the end. It felt like we did, but in these ones, no. It's like start to finish, unrelenting pressure. Unrelenting. Yeah, I don't think he wants to play anymore. I'm not worth his time. That one went a lot better. That's why you don't pre-move bishop f4. Not against me. Hey, we got an easy one there. An easy +6. We're back on the saddle here. Bishop here, probably queen back or something. Knight takes d4 as a move, so. Are there any tricks here? Any tricks for me? My position looks really really non-existent. Let's try to get this bishop off the board. Hey Sean, Magnus tweeted, but didn't tweet too much of note. The London system always looks like this. Well, I don't know what to say to you, bud. Maybe it shouldn't. Knight takes d4. My queen was protected by the bishop, so couldn't have happened. Okay, I'll admit that's a little annoying. That is a little annoying. Now that our king's here, by the way, at least I can put my queen on a4 and there's no knight takes d4 tricks. The queen still has to be defended, but still. Yeah. Seaman was too much. You definitely are correct there. Definitely f5 here. The question is, do we want to take first? I'll say no. Take, knight d6, queen f3. This is protected. H5 is protected. Okay, that's clear. Knight there, queen takes. Queen b8, I can put either knight to d2. Knight takes c3. Certainly makes sense. Knight e3 now. Also, we could go knight d2 here. don't know. 20 seconds. I think I want to go knight f3 next. Then get that. Oof. Barely surviving these games. The move e5 won't be a surprise to him this time, but I'll play it just to let him know. I was planning to play it anyway, buddy. That wasn't just a dirty move. I'm an e5 player. Let him know. This is regular for me. Bishop g5, c6. Thank you, Lalo Lanny. Just, you know, it'd be nice to hit 2,800 for some nice gifted subs like that. Boy, that would be sweet if we could do that. A6 to stop something going to b5. Now, if we go here, we have to deal with queen d4. This move is, I would have expected next. Bishop e2, hitting this. Ah. Don't have places for my pieces. e5 looks annoying. We're in a tough spot. We are in a tough spot here. At least there's no bishop e2 now. But that's about all I can say. This move looks logical. Don't mind me, just gonna be moving my knight back and forth until I get a winning position. Just GM things. Okay, not a fan of this move, but there it is. It's on the table. I'm committed now. Here, rook g5. Do we have any moves there? We have like f4 maybe? f4 knight g3, I mean. before knight g3 even drops this bishop, so I'm not sure what I'm thinking here. Guess we have to go for a line like that, which you never like to do. Gotta take it, right? I see no other moves. I'd rather him take and maybe down a pawn than deal with... Well, I don't think he's going to take, but... Then I'd rather have my knight here than here. I think white does well to swing pieces over here, but I'm also trying to take the bishop, so it'll probably have to be that. I can play rook g8. My king is very, very loose here. These moves do not surprise me. I just don't know if I could have done anything about them. Okay, here. Is that a very good move? Uh-oh. I don't like good moves. Ugh, so annoying. Could that have been worse? Could that have been worse? We don't have any chances in these positions we're getting into. Not that one, at least. Also, we played e4. What are we doing? Okay, I guess we're playing this line now. What happens here? Yikes. I know. It's a yikes for sure. G5. Like, why am I not getting good positions? Don't think I want to have this happen and offer a queen trade. Wow. Queen takes d4. The guy just doesn't care. The guy doesn't care. Yeah, unfortunately, the queen's got traded here. We don't love that. But... Okay, he has a knight here. I'm not sure there's something I can do about that. Bishop here, rook d8, or rook c8, to be honest. Gotta try this. Only move, I think. The knight will get out. Bishop e4, knight c5 is not terribly impressive. What about bishop here? Because then if knight c5, rook takes a7, and I keep my 2 pawns for the moment. So knight e4 also happening. I have to be a little bit concerned here. I'm just a guy trying to hang on to 2 pawns on the other side of the board. Ugh. I don't think I can hang on to both of them. And it's mostly because of my last move. There were better moves available. What about rook d4? Or sorry, rook b4. What about this move? I mean, I have no idea at this point. Takes, and then I want to grab the bishop. Oof. Because this was a threat to win my entire bishop here, so... You know. It's an issue, it's an issue. Takes in c4? No. Unfortunately, this is a big threat, guys. This pawn is pinned. So I have to find a way to actively deal with this threat, because moving the bishop doesn't look very tempting. Dropping my pawn, and he's always threatening to take and go rook c8. So I tried to go rook b4. There's moves here. There's moves here. E2 is covered by the bishop, so this is definitely... Let's go here. It worked out well. I'm not sure that it necessarily deserved to. It should be pretty trustworthy now. Let's go to safety. That was, yeah, that was random. I was definitely on the back foot there. Holy cow. Slow down, Steve. Just g4 straight out of the gate. Hot damn. I guess this makes sense. Yeah, because he's just gonna take on e4. It's pretty annoying, honestly. Pretty annoying. Ugh. It's like not the end of the world, but still probably the proper move. Queen e2 he'll do. I guess putting pressure here is kind of something, because if he castles, we can take it. Luke Robo Kappa, 75 months from Luke. Welcome back, Luke. E5. Damn. I guess h5 coulda, woulda, shoulda been strongly considered. Yeah, he wants the castle. You should bring the knight here. Try to go rook f8. I've been trying to figure out if he can play g3 here or not. Kind of looks like he can. Okay, knight here drops the pawn. It's possible he can still play it, but at least we have a space for our king. Yeah, that move looks tricky. Okay, let's go start with this. Here we can take and go knight f2, so I think rook e4 is quite good. Might take here, honestly. Sometimes you do that when the time's getting low. Rook e1, we go here. That move would have been probably good. Probably good. Yeah. Yeah. We continue. I definitely want to try to hit 2,800 right now. Clever, thanks for the full year. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We got our good buddies from Chess TV here. Still got some supporters here. Still got some believers in 2,800. We got to go drain the main vein first, though. Credit to the opponent. Yeah, some good games. Good games. I'll be right back. Stay where you are. Okay. Let me also grab some of this. Grab some of this music. You live in LA? Yeah, I don't know when they're doing the ticket stuff for the chess boxing, but it is taking place in LA. Big Nimrod. All right, Joe Gray 1, thanks for the prime sub. Let's play 2 good games. Surely we can do that. Plays the same line. Takes is just e5 straight away. Takes. Oh, I always feel like something should be wrong with those kind of, you know, like very, very direct approaches, but perhaps not. Let's take this way. Counterintuitive for me to do this. Here, b6. Maybe the knight belongs on d3 here. Watch some squares. Good one, Captain Micmac. Haha. Hey, GM Canty, 42 months. Thanks for the resub, Mr. Canty. I like that he's going for a think here. Makes me feel better. Do we just do this? Should be okay. This move has an answer now. Maybe queen a4 to make another threat on the knight. Yeah, once the queen moves, then we can really just play knight takes b7. Queen here or queen here? Okay. So we want to do, but not quite possible. Here, knight there. There's also b5 coming. Knight c4, knight takes e6. There was knight d7, but I thought a6 looked little too suspicious. Queen takes here. Don't think he saw that one. All right. Ooh, 92. A big move. Whoa, F3. What the hell are these moves? What the hell? I guess taking there doesn't do much. Strange opening, obviously. Not sure what's going on here. A5, I mean, dark squares certainly look tantalizing here. To Flahunded, thanks for the 43 months. Oshu with the 1 year resub. Thank you guys. Knight to d4 looks correct. Just have to remember that the way he's playing is you know, pretty much to flag me. So just have to keep that in mind. He's obviously not playing a incredibly serious game right now, so it's definitely in his mind that he wants to flag here. Wow. A4 is quite the move. Actually, knight e4 is going to take my rook. Let's put the rook here, and I think we gotta take this. This move is just very strong. That's just unlucky. They're just gonna win a piece. I had to take with the pawn there? Oh, but there's no way I'm doing that. No way in a million years I'm taking the pawn there. Because he plays d5 and I'm just pinned. My 2 squares to defend are just covered, so. A hopeless position. Unfortunately, I had to just push the pawn there. He converted that really, really weird, but I am getting mated at the end. Odd. Odd. But obviously, if you only have 5 seconds, you should just push your A-pawn, and if the guy mates you or like finds a way to win, he finds a way to win. But if not, then your best chance to win yourself with a mistake is to at least have a queen on the board. Yeah, old Nimrod didn't really want to continue there. I tell you, there's not many players that want to actually play me. Feels bad. This guy, we played so many games. He tends to get paired against me right when I need to hit like 2800 or something annoying. I swear, it always happens. Yeah, the last guy was solid that game, but solid, he was also just kind of like messing around a bit. Okay, let's hit that pawn. So bishop here, there's queen d4, so we're not, it's not like we're just winning out of the gate there. Getting ready to what? Bring the bishop back. '85 coming. I'm gonna make sure that pawn's not hanging after '85. Perhaps that's a move. Okay, knight d4. Now the real question is about bishop g5, because that traps the queen. His only move is knight takes bishop. It's check, takes, and I think this queen will meander out of there. Still, there's 97. I don't know. It's probably worth a move. Bishop h6 might have been an interesting move to kick the rook off or get a trade with bishop back to g7. I kind of regret not playing that. But still, the way I'm playing it, I think should be fine. It'll be an interesting endgame because because it looks good optically for me, light squares and everything. And we will have pressure on c7, but if the rooks get traded, my d pawn could be not so great. Right? Like you can see what's gonna happen here. My d pawn is just gonna get attacked, and like I'm gonna have to defend it with my rook. Okay, this rook trade is great. Very important. Very, very, very important. Now we might be winning. Certainly better in the endgame. Yeah, it's just the rooks on the board is annoying. Bishop endgame is great, because now my pawns are on light squares, where they should be. We also have a passed pawn that we're going to create over here. I think we just win by going like this. Bishop also goes here if the king goes too far. Just going to keep it simple. b4 and a5, and that should be a win very easily here. Definitely the bishop endgame was never a problem. It was the it was the rooks. Once the rooks are off the board, then I think we're doing just fine there. Check. I think it's got to be bishop, and I'll just go back. At least he can't just play bishop b2 nice and easily. It's no problem if he's going to develop the bishop on this diagonal, but I'm not sure that was his plan from the start. So now it is his plan for sure. Doesn't have a choice. All right, we'll try this very suspicious maneuver. Knight b5. I think we can take it and go queen d7. Because I'm gonna play bishop takes b2 here. Rook is obviously not great here, but don't think it's a big problem. We'll just reroute it now. And I think the sting of having that earlier position is not really felt anymore. Like having to play rook a7, I don't even think that matters now. Okay, there's e4. It's a maneuvering game here. Probably f4, queen f3 will happen. Here you can go e5, which is why I'm holding off at the moment. The thing is, nothing's really being done here by either side. And he's doing it a lot quicker. A lot quicker. He's playing some good moves. I'm playing some quick moves. Trade-off. The rook is tethered to that pawn at the moment. Ooh, that's maybe a good move. Yeah, I can't give up that pawn, can I? Oh, wait a minute, now this can happen. Okay, well now it's a mud wrestle after knight b3. Now it's a mud wrestle. We have h7 as a safe haven. Ooh, there we go. Oh, it's on the dot. Look at that. Look at that. You guys came at a great time. Get to celebrate me hitting 2800. Oh, it ain't much, but we lower the bar around here to celebrate the small victories. GM Packleza. Hello, hello, and welcome everybody. That's correct, and just in time to lose all my rating in tomorrow's Title Tuesday. That is right. That is right. Yeah, tomorrow, 2 Title Tuesdays. I don't think there's generally no chance my my 2800 survives till the end of the day. Why do top players play without increment? Just takes too long to play one game. It's not very fulfilling, you know? 15 minutes game, 15-minute games online, there's a lot of cheating and like it's just too slow. 3-minute, it's just the right amount of time. It's enough time to play a game. It's the most popular. So even if you like 3+2 or 3+1, you're not going to find many opponents because everyone else plays 3-0. So you just go where everyone else is because you want to play the strong players. But yeah, increment is just not popular time control. So you're gonna have first of all, it's gonna be slower to find you opponents. They might not be as strong, and most people prefer no increment. The other thing about increment is anytime you have increment online, it increases the chances that your opponents are cheating. That's why, like, if you play daily chess, all your opponents are cheating. Newsflash. If you're playing rapid chess, you know, maybe 20% of your opponents are cheating. If you play 5 minutes plus 5 seconds, maybe 5% of them are cheating. If you play 3+2, maybe 2% of them are cheating. 3+1, 1%. And if you play, you know, 3+0, then whatever percent that is, it's probably the lowest. Of course, hyperbullet, you might actually get the lowest, but if we're talking about blitz, it's nice to know that you have the lowest percentage of cheaters. 20% is insane. I mean, I'm just making up numbers. I'm just saying you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I just play so many cheaters. Like, if I ever played 15-minute chess, I feel like all my games would be against cheaters. How can you cheat in hyperbullet? You just have a script. Engine just plays. Sometimes you can have a script that you jump in on and play instead, or play alternating, but people cheat in every single time control. Every single time control. Even classical chess. I know. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid there, GM Packleza. The shout out there. Welcome, welcome. Well, Wanderer, the thing is, I mean, it's not that 99% of people are at a rating where cheating is not a big problem. It's that 99% of people are at a rating where they don't know their opponents are cheating. They don't know how to detect it. You lose a game and you're like, my opponent's cheating, but you have nothing to go off. Stronger players actually are able to identify what means someone is legitimately suspicious and what to be suspicious of. So if you're 1400, you're probably playing a good percentage of cheaters. Like 1400, people cheat at 1400 is like as well. It definitely exists. But when you're 1400 and you're playing someone, you just won't know whether you got your cheeks clapped or or if that was actually a cheater. And most of the time, you'll just, if you lose a game and you get upset and call them a cheater, you'll probably be wrong. So I think cheating is widespread over every rating range. But obviously, the point of cheating is to win. So naturally, players who cheat want to keep winning, and so they float to the top, right? That's obvious. So even if they're cheating at 1400, they probably won't be there very long. Exactly, fish on fish. You ever lost a game before? That was a cheater. Shikasu, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Welcome back, buddy. And yeah, that's the thing. Chess.com sends those messages, right? That like, oh, you're getting some rating back because you played a cheater or something. A player who violated our fair play policy is what they say. Shady Graves, why don't you turn your volume up? And that'll be my answer right there. Our buddy Kempsey is playing. Go, Robin. He's playing Mr. U. 92 is a unfortunate blunder to miss. Christopher Yu is a real tough opponent. Holy smokes. Now grind to 2900. I think I'll do, yeah, something like that, Luke Cannon. In October, I think we'll have a grind. Luke and Stort 42. Is that a player on the Oklahoma City Thunder? I only recognize the name from playing NBA Fantasy. Otherwise, I don't think I would know this random name. Yeah, we run some fantasy leagues in our Discord. We always have some dynasty, some set and forget, some keeper in pretty much every sport, NFL, NBA, NHL, and maybe even some other lesser known ones or less common to have fantasy. Yeah, there is going to be NHL fantasy fish on fish. I think we've been talking about it in the NHL fantasy channel in Discord. But we were wondering, it would be interesting here if there wasn't just a piece being lost, because 2 pieces and 2 pawns against the queen would actually be fun. I had that endgame recently in like a Title Tuesday. Oh, Kempsey is still battling here. Our buddy Robin. I think Eric won NHL Fantasy last year. I won the year before. Gotta trust your Canadians. I don't play the Traxler now. I don't know anything about that opening, honestly. Favorite NHL player? Well, I'm from Toronto, so probably Matthews right now. Exciting to watch. Otherwise, it's always been Ovechkin. I've always rooted for Ovechkin, especially the Ovechkin-Crosby debate. I don't like Crosby at all, so definitely Ovechkin. Yeah, the Jerome's reliable, AMC. I got that much going on. Wow, didn't know I was supporting a Crosby hating fool. Smack my bishop. Thanks for 21 months with Prime. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Crosby. But like with most sports, I like whoever wins me money. Go sports betting. Blitzstream against Kempsey. Blitzstream is really so consistently good for a National Master. Retradictions. Okay, strange comment, but yes, we definitely won. We definitely won, I'll put it that way. It felt good, buddy. Well, Hopeful Alchemist, I don't know what your level is, but I think building habits is always a great place to start. I used to live in Calgary with Eric. We just moved here from Calgary, so I got to go to a lot of Flames games. We saw our buddy Lucic, Big Luch, delivering some hits, you know, hunchback, head down, nose out. Yeah, the chess boxing match that I'm doing is it's gonna be a blitz game, I think. That's the point. Let's play some of this. Blitz and then boxing. That's correct, Chess Brainiac. It is just one game, so I think the color actually matters quite a bit. This is really strange, because now Rook B1 is just very good, I think. Ah, no, not Rook B1. I think he wants this. Rook E8 was needed there. So he's gonna go G5 now. But then Rook here. I think this is technically the move. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Oh, actually, yeah, I suppose you take here, go here, and it's still a game. Definitely good for black, though. So knight here, and then the rook can't go to c2, but if it could, that would be an issue. Go, Robin. Is he going to survive this position? It looks rough. He's got a pawn and a dream. Ooh, there was knight d3. Can Robin flag? Check. Ooh, and after rook f8, he's going to go back to g5. No, he doesn't. King takes. Rook takes and king takes. GG. Yeah, buddy. Ironically, I don't actually think he was going to win easily if black played here. All of a sudden, even though he's up 20 seconds, first of all, I know Robin, so I know he's probably playing on a phone, but this is actually really tricky. Every check, you just go back. Rook g8, yeah. Yeah, rook g8, bishop d7. First of all, he has to find that though, right? Because this happened and he played this. So he also has to find it. That takes time. And Blitzstream is super quick. Robin is not that quick. Plus, I'm pretty sure that Robin's playing on a phone. But yeah, if he did find it, then yeah, bishop d7 looks right. I guess you go here and here. It's probably the way to do it. This whole thing is like, I feel too involved now. Makes sense to me that it went the way it did. Yeah, this was solid. Okay, maybe Robin's done. Oh, Anthony's playing Blitzstream. Oh, Anthony got Blitzstream. Go, Anthony. Listening to some trance music. The trance playlist is honestly one of my faves. It's not always the vibe, but it is a very red stream room. We made some strides though, some upgrades. The stream room looks pretty ready now. I think soon we're going to maybe finally get on that house tour video. But honestly, our place just hasn't been ready, so. Do you know how many rounds the match will be? I believe so, Real T Money. But I have to just confirm it. But yeah, that stuff's all been talked about. Such a zaddy. You know, that word has been used, certainly not for me, but I've heard it before, but it was a while ago. It was back in Montreal. Like maybe 5 years ago. Zaddy. Is this what the kids are saying now? Zaddy? Yeah, this doesn't look like a... Interesting. I thought this was a London based on the position, but it's not. What is going on here? Sometimes it sucks when you have to win material because, you know, there's some ways it could work. Okay, queen here takes. Where does this knight go? Oh, I didn't even see that. But the thing is, knight c3 was inviting trouble, I guess. Knight c3 didn't look right at all. Feels bad, man. I didn't notice queen g6. I didn't notice it. Oops. Okay. Yes, he plays that. I'll try c5. Trying to connect all the pawns here. Damn. Ophio, thanks for the 3 months. Just a nice, calm, cool, collected dub. Okay, I'm happy to see b5, I think. At least I'm covering a1 here. Okay, we're not covering a1 anymore. But we have some other things. We have some other things going for us. We have knight c8 if he takes. Bit of a strange move, but I think it works. Nice. Calm, cool, collected. Uh-huh. This never feels good, you know? Always feel like I should have more here. Sucks to suck. Don't like my position. So bad. Oh, that's a little annoying, honestly. Because it's checkmate. I guess we can take this. Don't know how we got out of that. Could go there. So dumb. So dumb. That was such a good game by me. Not a great game, let me rephrase. Such a good comeback. We really did everything properly. Defended like a champ. And I got nothing for it. Nothing to show for it. Oof. So we want to take this. Weird position, like, don't really know what to do there. Trying to stop queen f4 from happening. That looks like unneeded and unwanted counterplay. It's all of a sudden worked out. Oh no. Man, it worked out so well. And how was there no mate there? I mean, I guess there wasn't. We're losing a lot of games for no reason. Probably can just take that back. I don't know. No, what the hell's happening here? King here, there was rook takes f2. Not look comfortable. There's no checks here, but I'm not exactly mating either. Thing is, I'm not delivering mate. I'm close to it, but... Oof. That was a nasty one. I don't like this position. No. Ugh. This looks very lost. I can hope for this. Puzzle rush. It doesn't work now, so because the rook is here. I could have taken it. Man, I'm surprised he didn't do that. I was really counting on him blundering. really counting on him blundering there, but we didn't really have much else to do, so kind of sit there and hope. I can't believe it's 3-3. I felt like I've been playing so well. I can't believe it. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. Question is like, how does this not end in misery for me? I don't know. This is just a dead position. And this was from being up a pawn. What the hell happened? Dude, this match is going so strangely. Completely the opposite of what I'm expecting. Like, what the hell? I thought this was so good. Same with this position. Should be good. Somehow won't be. I have to go here. Oh, this is the same thing though. And again, like what? What the hell is happening now? I don't even have Queen G5 here. In shock. I'm just in shock. My position could be better. One sec. Yeah, I don't know. This match at best will end 4.5, 4.5 for me. Definitely want to take control of this diagonal. Again, I think it's just crazy, but hmm. He drew. That was wild. That was wild. Scotch opener. Thanks for 3 years on the dot with us. 36 months, Twitch Prime as well. OPIM? No. Seaman. That's an OPIM. This guy, I mean, obviously he's an IM, he's a good player, but definitely not OP. The Seaman. Yeah. That we dealt with a real OP player. Beatable. He's very tricky, very good player, but beatable, you know? Some players you play and you're like, okay, these guys are good but not beatable. This guy's good but beatable. I was just outplayed or something like crazy because I thought we should have had a much higher score out of those games. Okay, knight c6 right away. I guess we take, even though it doesn't actually look that good. No. What are these moves? What are these moves? This is a 1 minute game, by the way. I thought this was Blitz. What are these moves? I thought this was a Blitz game. C5 there. I mean, I'm less impressed by C5 when I see that I don't have any time. Because then it's like, I think that's just a bullet move. Man, this is a really nasty position. Oof. Unplayable. Ah, missed that. Missed that. But yeah, that was a little oopsies to start off the match. D5 would have been a much better looking move. Could have played h3. I mean, so many moves, right? Okay. Dude, I didn't even see that. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see that. What's going on here? I'm not seeing a single move. Oh my god, I missed like 4 moves in a row there. No. I need to leave this game. That was a lot of misses. There's a lot of moves we missed. Those are key ones as well. This pin is really annoying. Don't like that move. Don't like what I've done with the place here. Finally a win. Okay. All right, let's just sprint it. Let's sprint it. It's a fairly unstoppable kind of move. G2 is also hanging, so we're in big trouble here. What a weird position. Yeah, it just doesn't matter because we're way too slow here. We haven't played that poorly, but we've played very slowly. Queen b5? No? Hmm. Should have traded there. Oftentimes the piece doesn't do so badly here. Yeah, he has G3, so. Oh, eh? You remember that thing that I'm complaining about all the time? Just happened to him. I complain about this bug all the time. He probably saw my time ticking, and it was actually his running out. I should have been playing this move last turn. That's my problem here. Hmm. Not my finest conversion. Ooh. Yeah, that happens a lot. This is just like so uncomfortable. Can't play that. I can't play that. Ah. I have to go G6 or something. I mean, this is really rough. Really rough. He missed taking my pawn the move before, so I went to defend it instinctively, but it was already too late. He happened to be threatening knight G5 there. Yeah, knight F5 is happening. What am I doing? What am I doing? D4 works as well. Oh man. Can be taken. I don't know. Wow. Pretty lucky. A checkmate like that against a player like this, not gonna happen too often. That's a gimme. What do I do here? To go here. Okay. At least we found a tactic that game for once. I've done this before and it never ends well. This line, I swear, it's so annoying. Okay, so we win this rook. All right. We're doing something here. Adopt him? Oh man. Some would be an impressive feat. Queen g5 is stopped. This pawn is a real issue here. Oh, this. Oh, I can't even take it. Totally missed that memo. Yeah. That bishop there, we're not impressing anyone. Bot Dog 19, thanks for the 20 months. Ooh, e5. Okay. Could I make a worse move? Could I? I'm not actually sure. Oof. Don't move until you see it. Thanks for the sub, bud. A new one. Who am I playing? Got American IM, I think. Really strong. As most IMs are these days. That's a costly move. Slip. Oof. Trying to trade the bishops. Man, he offered me his rook there. Didn't see that. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Potentially a very key mouse slut. If he had an extra move in this position, I mean, I'm already was just dead, so just imagine he had an extra move, it wouldn't even be close. Look at me trying to castle. It's cute. It's adorable. Man, I probably found some reasonable defensive moves there, but it's a bullet game after all, so we were pretty much dead from the start. This feels so sketchy. This feels really sketchy. Okay, it was sketchy for him. Thanks, Arrow. Gifting a sub, buddy. Very kind of you. That's a nasty move. Ugh. That is a nasty move. I might have to take this. Wild as that is. Yeah. Not sure about this. Takes, we gotta take this way. Rook b7 looks good. The knights don't have anywhere too impressive to go. That's a weird move, but gets the job done, I guess. Gets the job done, I guess. I don't know. Stops my rook from invading, so it was probably a very good move. Oof. Okay. That's unfortunate, but I only know the Queen e5 line in the Scandi. I'm calling it a line. It's probably a little generous. I only play the Queen e5 move in the Scandi, so if you're gonna stop me from playing it, I think you just win the game. I think that's just how it's gonna have to be. Yeah, knight on b4 is pretty good. I'm gonna go here. It's annoying. Wish I had more threats. Okay, check. Figured I wouldn't have enough time. It's a bit of a suspicious move. Ugh. Couldn't have come at a worse time. The move A3 hit us like a truck. I guess he can still long castle. Bishop E6. Guess we don't have Bishop E6 here. Jeez. What the hell are these moves? Oof. Brutal position. Oof. Hey, Ben. Thanks for the raid. I don't know who it is, but I think we're on our trance playlist. And that whole genre is pretty much built off of iconic female vocals. I tell you one thing, Ben, I'm not cut out to... I'd rather be chess boxing than bet on myself to get a win against this guy. He doesn't look likely. This doesn't really do that much, I guess. If rook f1, rook h1, queen c1 to lead to some kind of mate. I guess he's actually making a serious threat here. I don't really appreciate that. Well, at this point, I'm like, I'll be lucky to escape with a draw. I think I'd play for a win there if I was him. Thanks a lot, Ben. That's a lot of people, man. Holy cow, 822 of you. I am pretty much at the tail end of my stream, and you know that I am because I'm not playing well. I'm actually not usually playing well during my stream anyway, so might have to rethink that. But usually when I start to be on a downward slope, it means we gotta call it. Knight c4. How am I just worse up a pawn though? It's crazy, right? Like, how is this happening? How do we just get to worse position up a pawn? Can't even go here. I lose material. This move is for sure losing. At least I get to trade the queens off. Allowing that check is so bad though. Don't like my position again. Does he have some wins? All right, we gotta win. Something small. Okay. Guess we castle. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I could take this. The time is too much. Too much. The pressure on the clock every game is just ruthless. I knew I was going to fall into something there. Accidentally took my only square that my queen had away from myself. G5 is a little bit much for this position, I think. Not sure why we're allowing this, but here we are. Just couldn't allow knight there. Yeah, bishop takes is very, very, very good. My poor rook. Okay with the draw. Might have been able to push there. Queen is very tricky though. Very easy to give checks with the queen. Just realized we're not actually making a single threat here. What am I doing? I have to go here. If I don't go for this move, then we're just dead, right? Have to go rook h8. I mean, how insane is this? Like, I can make my own queen, but still, how insane is it that he gets a queen there? Oh man, he gets this pawn. It's really bad. Not badly defended. But I guess these are just never working. These situations. These low time situations. Close, yeah. I'll take close. That's as close as we're gonna get, I guess. Oh, it's definitely about to play that. I don't know. I don't know. Look on the other side of the board here because I don't see anything over there. All right. Swole, thanks for the 70 months. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Oh, he plays this line I don't like. I suppose I didn't have to allow that. Oof. GG's. I'm on getting farmed. I don't think so. I'm getting crushed. But I don't think I'm getting farmed. Because I think we started around the same rating. The same ratings that we are right now. Definitely not the same ratings. So we're not getting farmed, but we are getting crushed. Nat John W, 58 months. Ukneek, thanks for the... Oh no, that's Unique, of course. Nice name. Unique. Thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Again, thanks Swole, 70 months. 7-0. Still recovering. I did see Magnus's tweet. We did talk about it earlier, so I'm done talking about it for now. You'd like to make some money. If you wanted to make some money, you wouldn't be doing that, M-Psych. But it was at the beginning of the stream. Check yourself if you want to like go back and check it. But I think I'm going to wrap up for now, guys. It's coming up to 9 p.m. or so, and Title Tuesday is all day tomorrow. So yeah, the stream will be live all day tomorrow. I'm gonna wrap up, talk more about chess boxing this week. We'll probably have a sub battle this weekend. We'll have a stream with Toph on Wednesday. Tuesday we have Title Tuesday stuff all day. So tomorrow will be very busy. It's usually a big long stream. All right, I'm out for now. And let's send the raid off. Yeah, speaking of Toph, let's send a raid over to him. All right, I think he's doing some prep right now. Maybe he's playing some chess, maybe he's just chatting. Either way, send you guys over to our good buddy Toph. You might know from the Smash community. All right, I'm out for now, guys. Still feeling a little under the weather. Wish it would improve. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Title Tuesday stuff, and say hello to Toph. Ask him about chess boxing. He's gonna be fighting as well against Sardosh. Bye for now, guys.